Okay. Hello everyone. What's up? Gotta lower the volume here a little bit. I think that's okay. And welcome Sticky the Stick Figure. I like that name. And Candy, welcome. Hello. Hi. How are you? Um, where is my room? Is this my room? Oh shoot. Okay, no. This is me. This is me. Okay. Meowdy Martinez, hello. How are you guys? Hope you guys had a good Monday. I know Mondays could be hard. I know for a fact. Some of us work and stuff, so I hope you guys had a good day or try to have a good day today. um we're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club today. This is my first time playing it. I feel like I've been saying that for a lot of these games I've been playing, but I've never had a chance to ever play them when I was like, you know, when it came out and stuff. I always heard people talk about it or seen it on, social media. So it's my first time playing it. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're okay. I hope y'all guys are doing well. Hope y'all doing. Yes, thank you, Martinez. So we're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club. And like I said, I've never played it. I've heard about a few things. They're weird, right? Like the girls, like there's something wrong with them, right? Right? Like they're like, I don't know, like Doki Doki Literature Club is giving me like yandere vibes or something. Like that's what I feel. Like I feel like it's something similar to that. I mean, and I don't know. I feel like one of them's gonna try to kill me or something. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. That's what I'm thinking it's about. Cause I heard like crazy stuff happens in this game. So it's not just the literature club. So that's my theory. It's like these girls are probably just crazy. What do you mean? Oh oh, are they not? They're yandere, right? All how many are them? Is it four? Uh, 4 or 5 of them. I don't even know their names. Okay, so I'm gonna start because I'm curious about the game and I'm curious about the whole thing in general. Yeah, I'm just curious. Oh, why does it look like that? Hold on, wait. Is this supposed to look like that? This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 of them. These two look like twins, kinda. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. Oh, okay. They have to put a disclaimer. I appreciate though. I appreciate that. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. Yes, I am at least a 13. Yes, I agree. Okay. That's weird. I came across this game. Like, I know it before everyone talked about it. Oh, look at that. It's so cute. Hold on, can you guys hear it? Is the volume good? Let me know if the volume's good. I'll also hear for the volume too. Let me check. Okay, yeah, because I changed it. Alright. Let me see. Yes, it's good? Okay. I just want you guys to hear it too, and also hear me and stuff, so. Alright, so this is Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, we're going full screen. How do I do full screen? Okay. Oh, shoot. Why did it shrink? Hello? Okay. Just have to move everything around here. Okay. We're good. Okay, this is my first dating sim too. This is a dating sim as well, right? Okay. This is my first one. Oh my gosh, imagine my mom came in here and saw this. I feel like, oh, that's not what it looks like. Just feel like, bro. Yes, it's good. Okay, okay. Yandere, aren't they Yandere? They already look suspicious. Okay, we got new game. Okay, so we're gonna put our name. Can we put our full name? Oh yeah, we can put our full name. Okay. Oh wow, this looks cool. Hey, what's up? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Okay, damn. They just called her annoying. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Aww. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of worked out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh wow. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh, dang. Whatever, it's just a classic. Ugh, I hate them, the character we've become now. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalks and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Dang. Don't say things like you're... You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Celeste. Bro, I'm sorry. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. What? Okay. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you wanted to. If you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Okay. Is she sweet? She's just, you know, yeah, can't manage her time. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Celeste, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Yeah, this is... bruh. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow. We're kind of an asshole. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, yeah, no. Join the anime club, bro. I was talking about how I'm worried about you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn! Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. I just noticed. Sticky the Stick Figure said ask them if they have comics. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Alright. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. That's because you like her. I guess seeing her worry about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Right, we're gonna get this character a girlfriend, bro. It has to be one of them, right? That's the whole point of this game. Let's find a girlfriend in this club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime. Oh yay! The anime club, yeah. Hello? Sorry? Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? That you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. And, bro, Sayori was the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she's the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Nah, go to the anime club. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, okay. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Bro, that brings me back to my not my college, my high school days, bro. I made cupcakes for like a college club. It was awkward. Never again am I doing that shit. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go, okay. She's happy. We gotta make her happy. We gotta make them happy, right? And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. Okay, yeah. Seems about right. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. So, oh my god, I feel like I'm saying her name wrong. Is it Sayori? Or Sayori? Sayori, right? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the door. The classroom door. Oh my god, I can't read. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. And I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you, okay? We got one of them. Sayori is always saying nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, okay, so we're men. We're men today. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, so listen, what a nice surprise. Yes, hello. I'll go to the club. It's not the club I wanted. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my gosh, what kind of... Okay, alright man. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to one of the other girls. Oh my god, anyways, Natsuki. Always full of energy. Bro, I swear. Why couldn't they have like things to read it for me? And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature, timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Monica? Monica. It's Monica. I'm gonna call her Monica. It's great to see you again, Celesta. I've never met you before. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Oh my goodness. Come sit down, Celesta. We made a room for you at the table so you can come sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Bruh. And how about I make some tea as well? Okay, okay, I'm not doing shit. The girls have a few desks to arrange it to form a table. Bro. The music is scary. Why is the music scary? So I already mentioned it's widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki. Oh my god, I'm gonna mess up their names. Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Oh my god, I can't make these noises, guys. I can't make these noises. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Oh, she has a little shark tooth. Just hurry and take one. Okay. Tori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. Delicious! Tori talks to her for a mouthful and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn to the cupcakes around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances. Oh my god, glances at my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not, oh, she said, what's tsundere? One of those. She's one of them. You know what I mean. Haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything, bruh. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sorry said, well, maybe, but not for you. You, oh my goodness, she is. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set, carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting on the table next to the cupcake tray. Oh my gosh, I should have brought a water bottle, bro. You kept the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. That's weird. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Should have been called a book club then. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. While tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was forced in here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, Sayori seems really— When do I get to make decisions of how I talk? When do I get to do that? That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You probably could have been a board member of any major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing and the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so much no wonder it's called Doki Doki Literature Club. You have to read! I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And even if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Oh, you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worth a while. But make school events like the festival that much more important. Bro, I should have thought twice. The reading, bro. I'm confident we can all I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Bro, I don't want to grow this club. I just wanted to join the anime club. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. No, in real life though, I joined an anime club in my high school, and bro, I only joined for like 2 days. Because then it got weird. It got really weird. So, I was able to make the rice balls though, because people were interested in making that. So I mean that's part of my real life person lore. If you guys are interested in that, and then I joined the college club stuff, and then I made yeah, okay, yeah, pretty much was like Sayori. Oh no, not Natsuki. Pretty much making cupcakes and shit. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. How weird, bro. You high schoolers watching anime, bro. That's how weird it got. I don't think I need to say it anymore, cause I mean, there's some things it was cool, but like, you know, I had like a ooh, there was a mix of people, all mix of kinds of people that liked anime, bro. It's pretty interesting. My friend though, like I said, I think I told people about this. I had a friend who was a fujoshi, the people that like you know, yaoi and stuff. So when they gave us like school laptops for my high school, and so she had Aaron and Levi making out as a as the screen background thing for her laptop. So yeah. She was part of the clubs. She was one of them. She wasn't like a weirdo or anything. The others were kind of weird. I love my friend. She's cool. She's great. Anyways, yeah, I've seen a lot, and I've seen a lot. Okay, so, anyways, that was my club experience. Very interesting. I'm not gonna go into detail though. Probably next time. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up. Oh my god, I can't read. Though I still don't know if I really can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Celeste, what kind of things do you like to read? Bro, I like to read a lot of different types of things. Well, considering how little I've read this past 4 years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, she's gonna make fun of us. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I see. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I need to start watching anime. Bro, it's been a while since I've watched anime. I was trying to watch this weekend with my brother Dr. Stone because I saw it on TikTok again, so I was trying to watch it with him, but we didn't get to I think we're on episode 5. And that's all the anime I watched, because then we got busy, and so yeah. Like I said, it's a pretty good anime though. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, so it's obvious by her ways. By the way, her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with these psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I kinda hate that low-key, but okay. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, same. I read a horror book once. It just really grasps something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with Rock. Bro, I used to read a lot of horror books too. I was a weird kid, bro. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Interesting. So she like immerses herself in like you know, if you guys read a book, you know what she means. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just well, no, never mind. I was going to say, how is horror in a book scary? But then I remembered the books I read. Never mind. Natsuki jets over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrappaper behind last club meeting. Okay. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and give it that back. She's embarrassed. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is cute as you are. Saori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! You wouldn't like them. And I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. You know, oh my god, this is giving me back high school flashbacks. Because after the college club, I joined the writing club. And bro, I have some tea for that too. Every club I joined in high school ended up so bad, man. Every manga? Well, okay, that's cool. I like reading manga too. Oh, I haven't been reading. Oh my gosh, I haven't been liking on the anime department, bro. In the manga department, bro. It's like, I don't know. But I'm an anime character now. Does that count? I don't even know. I'm playing anime game. This counts. Sharing that level of writing takes more than one confidence. I think I've read a manga before a long time ago. Really? Man. The time has changed. I guess, well, I used to read a lot of it when I was, yeah, like in school and stuff, so I guess now that I don't really have free time, I guess it's pretty hard. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, we can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. I don't even have a fucking poem. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Oh my god, I don't want to write a poem, bro. Roses are red, violets are blue. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Next time we meet, we'll all share with them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us a little bit more comfortable when we try to straight at the bottom of the club. Okay. Is that right, Celestin? Yes. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I've only came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. For real. Sorry you may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Still have other oh my god, I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. Oh, they looked at me disappointed, bro. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Celestin. Damn. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh my gosh. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I joined the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sorry, was her wrong. Oh, it really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Honestly, I would have just came for the cupcakes. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring the next meeting so we can oh, sure. Oh my god. Monica looks over to me once more. So listen, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, so listen, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sorry, and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. When am I gonna make a decision, bro? When am I gonna talk? Oh, with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. It's literally what it's giving me. Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Bro! How's this game? When is the crazy part gonna happen? Oh! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think of your favorite club member will wait, what? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. I feel like we should go with our friend though. Like, if we know her more, right? This is gonna like push us to a character at this point, right? So let me put jump. Bro. Embrace? Yeah, she liked it, okay. Melody? Oh, okay, she liked that. Imagination? Is it gonna go through everything? Skipping. Smile. Bouncy. Happiness. Doki Doki. Excitement. Family. Pure, twirl, shiny. Okay, so it is catering to her then. Okay. I feel like we should impress our friend. Hope. I'm gonna put anime. Play. I like that too. Oh shoot. Oh! Whoa! Okay, that was by accident. Charm. Marriage. Comfort. Kitty. I don't know. Color. Friends. There we go. Oh, I have no idea what kind of elements that was. Wait, how come Monica wasn't in there? It was only the other three. Hi again, Celestin. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Celestin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sori told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you really don't take us seriously, then, then you won't see the end of it. Damn. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, so she's one of us. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. That's true. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Celestin always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room's messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You guys are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Celestin can be good friends too. Sorry. As usual, Sori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri, even you bought something today, you know? Wait, sorry. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Why do we have a history here? Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches to her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book and she thinks, oh my god. You know what, maybe dating sims aren't for me. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick in some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her tense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped out to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know, bro. This is feeling like a dating, like an actual thing. I thought this was good. This was, I don't know what I expected. I really could fall asleep right now, close my eyes and end up listening to on Sori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. Does this solve the problem though? What do you mean? You're gonna come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's important to figure out how people get to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, they can do the thing to speak their oh my gosh. That's a good point. I'm gonna skip all the action stuff. What did they bro, like oh my goodness. So much reading. Oh, they want to do cupcakes. I'm not gonna read everything, I'm just gonna like zoom. They decided to do cupcakes. They decided to do cupcakes, bro. Oh my gosh. We still need to work out the details of the event itself. Okay, whatever. Oh, bro, I can't keep reading. In the end, Sari is still her usual self, but there's like unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me who has trouble finding it. I thought that we were gonna present our poems. What the fuck? To reading simulator. No, for real, cause like, what the heck is this? Why am I reading all the time? I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. We were supposed to. They didn't even show my poem to the class. Like, what's going on here? Oh shoot, she's up in my face. Put my eyes to find Sori's face filling my vision. I never fall off my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. I wish it was the napping club. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in club, you're gonna have less and less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. So who are we this boy? Bruh. Yeah, are there comics in the literature club? Well, someone's reading manga. They're interested in manga, but I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm just oh my gosh. I don't want to read. This is taking forever because I'm reading all this. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Okay, so she's like, so we stay up late and we wake up early. She sleeps early but oversleeps. It's the opposite problem. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking all around here. Her hair looks fine, bro. Her hair is fine. And you really need to brush this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. Bro, we're... Oh my gosh. Why are we acting like an asshole? There's toothpaste stain on your collar shirt right here. But no one will even notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You see, we're already comfortable with her. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Bro. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What is it? Well, I was thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things. Bro. Okay, change the thing. I don't want my mom to come in here and see this. She's gonna be like, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, the button might come up. What? Why is this so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. This. Oh my goodness. If you ever button it, you would notice as soon as it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I mean, oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, okay, keep going. Oh, get this picture off my monitor. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Phew. That's so much better. Oh my god, bro. That made me sweat. I'm just like clicking to get this shit out my monitor. I was like, hurry up. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. I'm not clipping that. I'm just like, bro, it's so I don't know, like, I don't know. I didn't expect that to happen. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez, well anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Wait, so maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Ooh, you're doing it again, Sayori. I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. I guess it only calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Okay, finally! Gosh, it's been like 10 minutes. Identify someone to sheriff. I can't wait. It's on a wrinkled sheet of a loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Okay. On the other hand, Monaco wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monaco's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Okay. I just wrote mine on a paper. Okay. Or to our friend. Yeah. We're good friends, bro. Oh my goodness. This is so good. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sorry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? It's just because I wrote it. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of other people, you know? That's what I'm saying! You guys should just be together! Oh my gosh. Oh. Dang, you're not selfish at all, you know? No, I think our character's pretty selfish, low-key. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay, fine. That's a promise. That's a promise. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yep. Now you read my poem too, alright? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed makes me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It's perfect. It's perfect. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? Hey, it was a good poem. I don't know what we wrote. We just put a bunch of words. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. Wait, why did she... Did she say something about Monica? Okay, show it to Monica. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess so. Yeah. Yep. Why she looks... Well, that may be the case. But there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect, the way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being, even if it showed you. They're yanderes, aren't they? I could already smell it. They're... She looks like a yandere. Oh, she said she could be. Oh my gosh. In any case, Ari's writing has a gentle kind of feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? That is totally unexpected. Okay, I already showed it to you. She likes it. Okay. Okay. Sure. Show us your poem. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I will. Blind. Like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Searching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Wait, what? What? Oh, so she was looking at a person? I don't know. I don't get it. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting impetus on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure about how to put it. I guess you could say that has some kind of epiphany recently? It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this: you keep your path in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Just reading too much. Okay. We're gonna skip until I read their poems. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. It's pretty simple. It's not a bunch of words. Hello? What is this? Right. So people don't even take my writing seriously, but is the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it makes it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess that went more into it than I realized. Okay. I just want. Oh, come on, guys. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Dang! She just called us out. She's like, "Is this your first time reading a poem?" She's like, "I guess that it meant it might be after reading it through." Bro, no! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. It's just the specific writing habits are usually typical for new writers. I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick on writing style separated from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. And the end result is both the style and the expressions are weakened. Bro, I feel like I'm learning stuff. I feel like I'm learning things. Okay, let's just read your poem. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glows, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstand the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe I bathe calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past, the light flickers, I flicker back. Like a monster? Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like cursive, I mean. Really glad you like it. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into girl story? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, so listen. Really? You might have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did overglance it after all. Hello? Remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of reading. I just skip. I'm like... Dang, she's misunderstanding. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Damn! Which people did, by the way. So I already like it, and Celeste did too. So based on that, I'm glad I gave you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Damn! It's just like my poem too, you know? Too much reading. Yeah, bro, it's too much reading. Well, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Maybe you're just jealous that Celeste appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How did you know he didn't appreciate my- what the fuck? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's- oh my gosh. Of course. I'll have to talk about that again. You were kind of losing since you mentioned something, bruh. Well. Yeah, how did I get dragged into it? Oh, bro. That's a stuff. Sorry, I want to tell Yuri what sucker trick she's being. I had to drag in my friend in this, bro. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness I skipped through that. She's not very good with people as president. That's kind of embarrassing of me. Okay. This is genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel while sharing poems? Bro, let me choose the dialogue that I want. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know what, Celeste? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sori still hasn't caught up to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We have to see what the future holds. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Another one? What? Okay. Oh shoot, okay. I'm going what she might like. Because we have to choose a person in the end, right? So, might as well choose our best friend, right? Oh shoot. Oh. Oh gosh, I think we... Oh my goodness. So much reading. Skip to the poem exchange. Oh, Ghost, hello, what's up? This, I didn't expect how much reading this game does. I'm not reading this anymore. But she wants me to buy her a snack and give her money. No, it's a novel, so it's to read, bro. I'm just like, bro, why are we reading so much? Why are we reading too much, bro? It's not much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Oh, retribution. Still coming from you, Sorry. I guess there's a little double inside of all. Blah. Oh. Don't let her fool you. Sorry knows exactly what she's doing. After all she told you guys, she would be bringing me to the club before she even told me. You know what? I thought it was supposed to, I thought it was supposed to be like, you know, they're gonna read to me or something. Oh, what the fuck? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sari in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was this? A cookie? Oh, she gave her a cookie. She smacked the shit out of her with that cookie, bro. I'm just getting... What? Oh my gosh. Boss, what? You know, I'm hungry too. I'm gonna get me some chips. If they can eat, then I can eat. Cause, damn, this is taking a while. We've just been writing poems this whole entire time. I could put my keyboard over here, right? I don't think I'm gonna need it. Yeah. Alright, y'all guys could read. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Really? She's complaining, bro. I can't deal. We're going after our best friend, cause in anime it always ends with the childhood best friend, right? Sometimes. Like in romance animes, it ends up with the best friend. That actually no, because Your Lie and April, they didn't end up together, did they? It was like he didn't end up with his. We're going with this because it should be the best friend. You know what I mean? It should be the best friend, right? Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie, Stone, Hannah, Tuki reaches up to nudge Sorry off her shoulders. Bro! Where's Monica anyways? Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. Oh, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a boyfriend? Is that what it is? Bro, have you guys played this game before? When does it get crazy? All of them are yanderes, right? I'm sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. I'll never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last- Oh. Oh, okay. I thought she was talking about another type of period thing. I must not heard of it since I was practicing the piano. The piano? I really wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! This sounds so cool. So look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Celeste. Ah, I didn't mean to put pressure on you or anything. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I would really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. She's gonna play Moonlight Sonata. Ooh, Cookie Slayer. Sorry. Nice! Bye, bye! Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the cookies. I appreciate that. I'm not complaining to her anyways. Wait, they have Sayori. They have the... We're gonna go for our best friend, guys. Cause you could pick the person, right? At the end? I'm gonna get supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What's for? Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yeah. Monica will be back soon. Are you planning to go to Celeste to get the supplies? Yep. I'll be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too. Okay. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like something weird's gonna happen. Like, I feel like Monica likes her character, but at the same, like, I don't know. The other one, like, I don't know, they fit the classic tropes in a way at the moment. Sorry, I'm moving my bags of chips here. Sorry, and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sorry and hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking taking a kid to the mall or something. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. We're gonna do poetry performance. A performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull. Bless it. You're not thinking about the right... Okay. Oh shit. If I were to do this in real life, I would've... Ooh. I don't know, I would've been embarrassed. Like that. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. I know. It's just... Okay, damn. Oh! Okay. We called her cute. That's good. That's a good direction. Hey, so listen, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. See? We should... It's official. We have to... They have to be together. Two of us entered the classroom. Sawyer heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Alright. That's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. What the? Sora bends over and smacks her forehead against the shelf. Hey, Envy. What's up? Welcome back. I remember you. What happened to Elfie? Oh my god, don't remind me of what happened to Elfie. I feel so bad for it still. I'm going to I'm going to redo it. I'm gonna next time I play Undertale, which will be in October, because I'm living out of town this week. I'm gonna make sure no one dies. I don't know if that's what, like, y'all guys said it had 95 endings or something, right? So I'm gonna make sure I don't kill anyone, so that way I can have like everyone there. Cause I don't know, I feel like it could have been different. I just didn't know how to like play, and well, I thought you had to fight, and the controls are weird on PC, so on the keyboard. So now that I know, I'm going to make sure I fix my mistakes. You have to move your hands, but it hurts. Oh my god. Why? Skip this. I don't want my my mom coming in my room, bro. I'm going to get questioned what I'm playing, bro. Oh my god. No, sorry, like that, but so I purchased that one. The moment I'm ready to return to the classroom where I left, sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're having a moment. We're having a moment. Get off my screen! Oh my god. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. Oh, they're bonding. It's a lesson. I'm so glad not to change between us, Tina. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, that was a sweet moment. I just didn't want. I was just like, oh, I have to skip this, bro. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's time. It's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bank to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was about to start with sharing with our poems. Your forehead. She's fine, don't worry. I was playing with the crayon to smack my forehead into the shelf. No, anyway. She was like, bro. I have it right at her friend. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Celeste. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. In any case, good work. Let's start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. And after making sure the crayon box is closely tied, I return to my seat. We gotta choose Sayori first. So listen, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Bro. Your prose are so good yesterday and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking of you, bro! Wow! That's Riz right there. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you. Yeah. I don't know, man. Reading this is good. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment for some reason. Hey Celeste, will you give me your poem? Kinda wanna keep it. Huh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Ooh. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Ah, I broke my pencil. Bruh. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grabbed Sayori's hand and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read her. Am I saying her name right? I feel like I'm not saying her name right. But it's not as good as yourself. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh no! So many words. Why? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me think a lot of friends. Each bottle is the starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend. More bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. Oh my gosh, I blow dust off my little bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, thoughts shatter all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo. Damn, that's pretty dark. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica told me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Well, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. See, I feel like she's the normal one though, cause like if we've been friends with her for a long time, and if she was a yandere, wouldn't that mean like she would have been like weird and stuff? But she wasn't weird though, so yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. What if one of those times? Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, alright, pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like, The other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of an exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. Do you spend a lot of time with her even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them a share of time. You can't talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's just getting used to being here. Well, I mean, they're not making it. I mean, they're talking to me, but like, there's not really anything deep happening. Save me. The colors they want saw bright and beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless. What the heck is with these? What? Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Like almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're ready or trying to speak over the noise. I guess. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract, a physical expression of feelings or conversation with the readers. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for today. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? What? You may never know when you want to change your mind. When something actually... Is this tip? Wait, is this tip? No! What the fuck? What am I even talking? The fuck I know? I'm gonna save. Oh, okay, we could save this. Okay. Oh my god, she was. I was like, she's breaking the fourth wall, bro. That's weird. It's not really anything worse than your last one, but can't really say it's any better either. Damn. Well, anything isn't a train wreck, I take it as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Well, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well, they keep practicing, maybe you'll do it good with me someday. That tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come and think about it. This kind of reminds me of Soria's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Soria has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Damn. It's like she's dragging around dead weight. Damn! Okay? I think she's really critical. I don't know, man. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she probably would have just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You can say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh my goodness, what's with the words, bro? Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What the fuck? Not bad, right? It's quite longer than yesterday's. Yes, yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this is the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like this? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can't be anything. I wrote it so it could be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. That's true. Sometimes, something that... Oh my god. Something that you're afraid of if people find out if they make fun of you or think less of you. Just to make people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. So I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions to support it. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yeah, she has a point. I thought she was right, like, I thought that was her opinion though. That's why I was like, bruh. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourselves to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. What? But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I say to myself, oh my god, I can't speak. I can't speak or read right now. All I can do is accept that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. What did she mean? What? Why did you talk about Monica like that though? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today so everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we could give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be able doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing? Monica, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So he's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it was that bad an idea? Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, I can't. I need water, bro. I'm like, I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shook her head in fear. Guys, no, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what our literature is about. It's about expressing your feelings. I don't think they should force people to do that if they didn't want to do it. I mean, if they're shy, like, alright, forgot her name. If they're shy, it's not gonna end well. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes to standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll get over it. Get it over with. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? I guess I don't really have a choice. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of the class. Oh wait, in front of each other. If you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Alright. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Alright. Doing a good job. Nice. Okay, so she's like, obviously she's very good at this. Oh! Okay, so Yuri's going up next. This poem is called... You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Of a Crimson Eye. Okay, it's like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fears of a confident woman. The poem is full of twisted turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Alright, so she's also great. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Tori hops on the chair. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting other people. Imagine. This is how I feel when I'm trying to like do karaoke in front of you guys. I just start laughing because like I don't know, like it's just weird. I think she has the same issue. It's your problem. It's your problem. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sori begins her poem. Tama feels like her soft voice was made of a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sori's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Meaning this is what Sori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job. Even Celeste liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen more poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's kind of just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Okay, I was like, why is she criticizing her all of a sudden? That's crazy. Not much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go up before Celestin. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Celestin lore everyone's standards to level before I have... Okay, well damn! I can't win with this one. The song is fire. It's pretty peaceful. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go what I wrote for today. I step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going. It's called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. When she starts citing the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused about oh my god, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's like a trademark style, works surprisingly well and spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as they're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finished and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's oh my god, I can't speak. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that all you had an idea of what's it like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should have probably found some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been I feel like I've been bamboozled. This game's not... I heard this game was gonna be like, you know, like about crazy, like that they're all crazy, but they seem pretty normal so far. So I don't get it. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll try my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Why do we have to impress Monica? I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Celestin, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Why is it weird? Should I just say that we just live like on the same street? But today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, sorry. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we used to, so let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I don't know where the hell Yuri lives. I'm gonna walk with you. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Yeah, you know, like, it's... I will walk my friends home. I actually have a friend that lives by me. Oh my god, this reminded me of my own high school stuff, bro. In high school I walked to and from my house to high school, and I walk with my friend like all the time. in freshman year until we got like different schedules and I had to stay back, and then yeah. But I will walk with my friend all the time. You're so silly, Celestine. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Alright, I already made up my mind. I can't really figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, Rose. Jumpy. Massacre! Rainbow. Loud. Cute. Oh my gosh. Journey. Peaceful. Music. Starscape. I don't know, I like that word for some reason. It's pretty cool. Promise. Hope. Bouncy. Sparkle. Peace. Joy. Sing. Sunny. Candy. Flower. I don't know. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Soria. Oh my, Sayori. Oh, why am I misspelling her name? Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today. I'm confused. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. We're sitting at the desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I'll go over to her. Hey, Sayori. My hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you're worried too much about me. I'm fine, see? She always shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. What's wrong with her? Why is she being like this all of a sudden? Well, alright. You say so. I ready to glance sorry before returning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Soria recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Celestine, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit... maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. What the hell? Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Celestine. You should only know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Celestin. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say this too much, but Sayori talked about you more often than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Celestin. Have you ever thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monika. Okay everyone, after some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Okay, Sayori. Let's talk to her. This is their best one so far. It's really nice, Celestin. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap? Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey. Just a little surprise. I really thought you would try to write your poems like the way Yuri does. Or Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Why? Okay, why did the music stop? What the fuck? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, sorry. I know you have sometimes put up with me and have sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sorry? Oh, we made her cry! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sorry. Sorry. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Oh my god, I can't talk. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What? Why? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. What? This one's alright. Alright, well yeah. About as good as yesterday anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Grouse. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you don't slack off. Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? It's not like you'll actually do that. It's kind of fun hanging out here, even have to put up with you. Damn. Oh, she just elbowed my stomach. Well, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the hell did you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's the kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth, around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem up to me like nothing even happened. Wait! We didn't even get to read, we didn't get to read, oh, I forgot her name. Why am I forgetting her name? Oh, we didn't get to read her poem, or friend's poem. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be at the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be at the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in this pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a foot trail, set you free in my windy cell. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay. I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something that was a oh my god, a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's good practice. Okay. Go, Monica. Hi. We thought about when you want to submit to... Okay. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyways, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I'm gonna go take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Aha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and story poems always have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you so sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot more time together lately, haven't you? I guess you can say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together again. I see. That reminds me. Bus has been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, so listen, have you been flirting? You haven't flirted with you, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. I've been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? I feel like something's happening behind the scenes. Like, are they like talking shit to each other or something? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing the legends don't exist. But what all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky? Oh. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and fall, even more gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But the hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes if I know into her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows about what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bro, yo, cute model. Thank you. I appreciate it. Natty Nightcappy. Thank you. You know, it feels like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too physiological or anything. Hold on, someone's... Bruh, my brother was calling me. I need to tell him I'm streaming. Yeah, my brother, bro. Okay, yeah, alright. Not getting too, philosophical, oh my god, or I can't read, bro. But it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get into a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. You find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot more easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. So much encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Seems like an advertisement and stuff. Who would I show my poem to next? Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. She knows something! She knows something! She did something! Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's not right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems like you're right. Sorry. Sayori's always helps lighten up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. That's okay, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you to being all lovey-dovey. Oh, you know, that's true. We should have just went home with her. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Oh, she avoided the fucking question. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Zari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, everyone. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Saori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners to decorate to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Oh, about that, I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she stares into her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves you, Celestine. The one who truly is truly useless. Bro, in fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if one of them gave a hand. You could always help me out as well. I will always appreciate that. Oh my god. I can't read right now, guys. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Celeste might not be around to if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suitable assisting with direct decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Celestine too. What are you saying? I'll be extremely meticulous work. It'll be okay. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Celestine to decide how he'd like to contribute. Thank you. Jeez. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Bro, I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Celestine, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, now look straight at me. Oh, what? We're choosing our friend. We're doing a mental health checkup on her because there is something wrong. I feel like Yuri said something to her low-key. Like, I don't know. I feel like she's like, girls are vicious, right? So I feel like she said some shit to her and that's why she's always saying, why don't you hang out with Yuri? Like, bro, give me a break. And plus she's closer too. No, for real. I'm gonna go with my best pal, you know? I don't know these people. I just met them this year. Well, kinda. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Saori. I mean, we're already neighbors then. But Monica said that Saori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just stick at the club, okay? I want to jinx my friend. Oh, so wait, if I help... Okay, if I help Monica, wouldn't that still be the same option? You know what I mean? Like, oh no, like, I don't know, it feels weird. If I help Monica, that means I will indirectly help Saori, right? Right? But then she wants me to... Saori wants me to hang out with other people though. That's the thing. How do we hang out with Yuri? I think the safest bet is Natsuki. But then Monica knows what's happening, but she didn't answer my question. Hold on, let me choose Monica. If it's between these two, then I'll choose Natsuki. Yes, I'm getting jumped by pretty anime girls apparently. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Saori as well. But Celestine was the one who, that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounded like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to properly distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Celestin to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Well, baking? I'm going with Natsuki. Baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Yeah, because if we're selling food to people, then you know that needs more work, right? Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that that's because... Never mind, okay. Oh, okay. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Stop trying to guilt trick me. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Yeah, exactly. So, everything's right. Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Celestin? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? Still sulking. Suki starts pouting too. It's not a big deal or anything. Well, might not just be just that. I think Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Oh! My stand was falling on me, what the heck? Look. Suki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori has always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to try my best. And all of us are going to make it great. Make it a really great event. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I've already got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up with their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door. They chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Good. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to complain for a second. We'll just have each other's numbers for now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is to it. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess we've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finding out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monaco said, this is about the club. Have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I don't know, man. It's already Sunday. Bro, and we didn't even visit Sayori this whole entire time? That's weird. I wonder if she'd act any different with just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute languages. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. And putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monaca said, is it really okay to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, go over. Yes! I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked the front door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. Where's her parents? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sorry? Hi, Celestine. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a bit of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? No, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is missing, and it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. You could come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monaca told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monaca today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We don't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles back, shaking her head. That's no good, Celestine. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, and you wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? What the heck? I'm getting punished for being so What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to... torment me. What? Sorry. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Celestine, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Celestine? Well, I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really had a bad depression my whole life. Oh my gosh. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless— Oh my gosh, why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste? Oh my gosh. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think of her? Why sorry? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? I always feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Celeste. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a sphere going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world wants to torment me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Also listen. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could have been like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, man. That makes me feel so bad. We're choosing Sayori, guys, okay? I don't care if she's like a yandere. We're gonna be with her, okay? We're gonna be with her. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grasped Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Aww. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. So listen, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained to her side. She stares, sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Celeste. I don't know what I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Celeste. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Stop looking sad! I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh, hello? Sorry about that. My mom came into my room. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. She looks happy. Okay. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Saria is right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a good time tomorrow. Great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texted me to let me know she's outside the front door, while Delay opened the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't... You know what? I just realized we just went through like something very deep, and now it just changed to cheery and stuff. Like, my brain hurts. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Oh, we have a nice ass kitchen, damn. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Can it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. Well, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Celeste, bro? Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag and Natsuki held it for me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Aren't you impressed? I mean, are you impressed? I guess not. Oh my god, why am I saying words, bro? Why am I saying this since I'm there? I'm like auto feeling like the words or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Oh my god, no more of traumatic conversation just for the next thing to be baking. Yeah, like what the heck? Bro, I would have been like, nah, you're coming to my house and you're gonna help us make cupcakes and then we're gonna watch TV, we're gonna watch movies together. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't let her by herself at the house, low-key. Well, especially after she told me she had depression, I'll be like, oh, it's such a, oh, I don't know. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your sex has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you even making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Now you're treating me like a little kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and six figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like bro. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. And they say, oh, what if they like each other? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyways? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's get started already. Yeah, who says that? That is gross. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Celestine. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. She's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluids, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. So listen, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's gonna go into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart to this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and pour a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I could use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I get stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just it takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Lucy grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki's stick- Oh, well fuck, I accidentally- Okay, I ruined that for myself. I accidentally start to do the same- Oh my- I reluctantly start to do the same. Oh my gosh. I need water. Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger closer towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder enough for my fingers to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my fingers just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish, I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. No, I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Say dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take my fingers and put it in. Ew! Ew, I'm skipping this part. Ew. Starting to feel dizzy. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. The secret I'm skipping that part. Like, fuck that. Like, the most romantic part, I'm just like, ooh. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, ugh. Disgusting. Anyways, Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire stops. Yeah, skipping that. I was like, oh! I was like, like, I don't know, probably? Ew, Roman, no, for real, like, oh, disgusting. Or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly picked up the whisk and continued with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are- Man, I want a cupcake now, bro. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warmth fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? Bro, my dog's making weird noises. I picked up the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really dense, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make more illustrated literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so okay. I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school and no one's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No. Did she just call me cute? Oh, this is your house, right? Yeah, we're at my house. Picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. I'll show you how to do it. You know, I was thinking when we did the whole thing with her, and I don't know where we like grabbed her hands. I thought Sayori was gonna walk in and then she was gonna be like, "Oh, I see how it is." She's gonna leave all dramatic. I thought that was gonna happen. I'm so glad it didn't. I'm so glad it didn't happen that way. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I sure really need to save my appetite. Sorry, it's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down for 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sari each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think about the conversation I had with Sari earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sari always does listen to me, but at this point I felt like she doesn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon just went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she was gonna hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Celestin, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do, so... Oh! Wait, Natsuki. Setting her and she's been... Oh, what the fuck? I feel her fingers gently clench the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching my eyes to fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to get dizzy and I feel her soft breast against me. I felt it. For a while now. What? Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Oh! She... No! No! Why did she have to see that? No! Sorry, it's so... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! hurts, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm I'm so I can't even. No, that's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like, I swear. She came up to me first. Hi, Celeste. Sorry. We weren't. It's okay, Celeste. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh-huh. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you in the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sori waves goodbye. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's all that matters to me. You're so funny. She's lying! That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Celeste? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Celeste. If I wasn't here then, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? They're talking shit. They're talking what is Monica saying, bro? Sorry, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sorry looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Celeste. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sorry? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sorry? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. And I did this to myself. Celeste, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sorry. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I set my hand down on Sorry's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I say I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me? Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, I love it! We're gonna confess! We're gonna confess! There's only one! Yes! Yes! I love you! I love you! Ooh! Oh my gosh! We're gonna be with her! We're gonna be with our best friend, bro. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with you, with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue every day like this, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Celeste. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh my goodness! Suddenly Sorry that's right. Oh, it's so cute! It's so adorable! It's so cute! Celeste, is this really okay? Yeah! I held Sorry in my arms and pulled her closer. You never had to let me go again. I love you, Celeste. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sorry's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sorry? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Celeste. It's okay, Sorry. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Yeah. Sorry and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new, it's scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever place suits you best. Hey Celestin. There gives me once again smiling sadly. If I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't understand what sorry means by that. Are you saying that makes you feel sad, sorry? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love. What the heck? I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. What the heck? What? But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but really I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can't confront her. I keep wondering what I should be doing something more, something different. I know those thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to be happy, to have a happy future with her. What the heck? It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be— Really? Bro, you're her girlfriend. Not you're her girlfriend. You're her boyfriend now. You should be checking up on her and stuff. Natsuki is already texting up a storm saying I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Celestin, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. There's no music. What the fuck? I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, you should try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remembered Sayori told me yesterday. I said I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Celestin. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Holy shit. Did she tell Monica? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Oh, yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets and laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before just stops moving. What? Bro, what the fuck? No! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit on my stomach. Celestin? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori. So, Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me, clicking my pace. Oh, she's so weird. What I was thinking, I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even a simple gesture walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock at the door. I expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Where's her parents? Where's her parents? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sori's room, I knock on her door. Sori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Bro. Dude. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? This has to be. There's no way, dude. No... Everything was normal until yeah, like, what the hell? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'll be there for her. Told her I know what's best. And that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was to others to care about her. Then why did I confess? Oh my gosh! So was it my fault? Oh my gosh. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and it wasn't careful enough. I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. Never. Oh my god. Well, we still have her save file. Oh my god, that was the end! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is this? Uh-huh. Fuck this. Hell no. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself about the time I met some girls or something. What? School days are ordinary. Before I know it, after I pack up my things, I stare blinking at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs, not really any interest in me, but besides most of them were probably too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. It's lesson. What the fuck? Oh hell no. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has been. We're going to save this. What the fuck? Where's the save file? Where's the other save file that I had here? I saved the I saved something, right? What the heck? This is oh, I just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Oh my god, really? Quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like, what the fuck? It's a literature club. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Dude, she's like... What's if? What do you mean, what's if? I saved the file before! I saved the file before! I didn't expect... I didn't expect her to die, bro! I thought things were yandere, girl. I think she's the yandere, but she's like a weird computer demon or something, I don't know. I don't know, she's like a weird game demon. You know, that reminds me of the episode from Gravity Falls. I forgot what it was called, but if you know, you know what I'm talking about. It's kind of reminding me of that. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting my god. Agents, are you still looking for a club to join? Are you sure you downloaded this from Steam? Yeah, I did. Why? Why? This is from Steam. You guys are making me get worried. I get so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but you could at least visit my club, make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. So how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Celeste, you know that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I look forward to materials another time. She's like a yandere demon cyborg lady gay person. I don't know. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Hell no! What happened to my friend? Full of energy. What the fuck? I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean. This club. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Vice President? It was nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Celestin in a classroom. He decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Celestin? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Vera walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club— oh my god, Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah! Definitely exciting. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow into this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Itsuki reluctantly agrees. Such a different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have. Wait! If Monica's the yandere, doesn't that mean I have to, like, appease her? Because, like, if I chose. She said something to Sayori. So. Does that mean. Because, you know, Sayori was saying some things, and I think that kind of triggered. Like the down, like I feel like Monica said something to her, and she said something afterwards too. Because how does she know that what happened yesterday? You know what I mean? So if I go with her, she's gonna kill her or something. I don't know. Like reset the world, and she's not gonna be there. I don't know if that's true or not though. So I don't want to make a mistake, so I'm just gonna appease Monica, I suppose. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. I mean that, you know. I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. So listen, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Okay. I already read this already. I don't think I should read this again. There's nothing different going on here. Cute things, yeah, she likes to write cute things. But how are we gonna do this without Sayori? Like, this is weird. How about this? Okay. Okay, let's go home. Let's go home. Last time I joined this club, Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls. Okay. Okay, so they all get disappointed. We don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And we don't find more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? So the girl tripping me, technically. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay. Tell us now, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. This feels weird! I don't know what to say. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. But I really be happy. Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Yes? Like my gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without making me out, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch, too tired to notice me, is too tired for anything. I like when I don't, I don't know about this anymore. Is she talking about? She's talking about Natsuki. So I have to choose between one of them to impress? Is that what it's going with my poems? Now? I don't know. Wonder if we can make a mix of for them two? So like horror, ocean, passion, massacre, shame, misery. Wait, I just noticed all the things that we chose for Sayori is gone. Oh no. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. No, don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Oh my god, thanks. What the fuck? Just keeping your promise, Celeste. I hope this isn't overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the fuck? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to try. What the fuck is happening, bro? What the hell? You're on my fucking words, bro. What the hell? I'm scared, Loki. I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, who the owners? Bruh! That feels so sad. You don't really want to forget anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not like that here. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Well, Vice President and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how a girl accidentally being cute. She even picked up a book she thinks... Okay, we already went through this. Jerry's face is already buried in a book. I can't help notice her tense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. Here, Natsuki, other exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Pushed her in case she needed a hand. This is new. You looking for something in there? Monic. What? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Manga. You're manga, right? Sometimes manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? She's calling you a nerd, bro. Well, she's calling me a nerd. There's a long volume of manga amidst the state of various books on to the shelves. Curious, I pulled out the stack. There it is. Snatches it out of my hand. She turns the box of mangas and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in this world. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. This probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You're gonna judge. You can do it through the glass on that door. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. What was your tone? but I'll tell you one thing, Celeste. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Puffer Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Stare at the cover. Feature of 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Grabs my arm, pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easy to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I'll open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long is it gonna be since I can't read. I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writings to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's when sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You know? Oh, she moved her eyes. That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Also, sorry. Like, I can't ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, I know, those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I graduated towards the other losers over time. Bruh. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it on in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? At least it's safe here in this club room. Kept Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. It's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped through the page. I flipped the page. What the fuck? This did not happen in the last thing. Time passes, Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. What the fuck? The fucking music, bro. The music. What? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Pulls out some kind of protein bar. Just. What the heck? I told you not to give me. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Celeste. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep snacks in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Bro, I feel like she wants us to choose her. That's the vibe I'm getting. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. first. Okay, well, let's start out with the things I don't like. First of all, never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Well, then what's the point of sharing in the first place? She gets a virus, she starts glitching out of existence. That's my thing right there. That is my thing. Watch. Wait, can I do it? Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is my thing. This is my skit. My little niche. Just kidding. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours wasn't really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great. Let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. You're so... Bro. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. This game really must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, we already read this. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Okay, let's skip this. Yeah, we already went through this. To be a pro, I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah. Oh, she's the youngest one here? We're changing feelings now that Sayori isn't here. Weird. Yuri? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time reading a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that's what it might be after reading it through. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm sorry. I like how she plays with her hair. Fine, I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right, it's just there's a specific writing habits. Okay, yeah, we already discussed this. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. I think it could be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Okay, we read this before. I'm sorry, I had terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. Okay, let's go. Also, I like the poem even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about ghosts at all, so listen. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets are often expressed their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn to putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. They're gonna make me write. Oh, sad poems, man. And Caitlin, hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome in. I'm in a literature club and I don't know how to feel about this. They're all acting weird. My friend died. And my friend's gone in this game. So no, I don't know what to do. This game started all over. I know they were are all of them yanderes, or is it just Monica? I thought, you know, I kind of thought, I don't know, I thought Sarah would kind of be like unhinged and it wouldn't, well, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I expected actually now. I thought everyone's gonna be like crazy or something. Hi Celestin, having a good time so far? Oh yeah, good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. That's understandable, bro. Understandable. I'm much better than... anyways, I want to share your poem with me. Want to share your poem with me? Yes, I'll share my poem with you. Just don't make fun of me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Celestin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But I'll start a barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. I like it, Celestin. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected, haha. Oh jeez. No. This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Oh my gosh. Oh, please don't go after Natsuki. Please don't go after her. I don't know why it's making us go towards her for some reason. I don't know. I was planning to avoid Natsuki this time and just choose Monica, but it's like pushing me to it's like pushing me towards Natsuki if I think about it. Kind of weird, especially with the poem we just unlocked. It's weird. So take it as a compliment, if you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She clings to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What? I don't think you... As a friend, I don't think you should be revealing that to another person. The fuck? But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's still small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. What the fuck? Why is she saying it like this? This is none of my business, bro. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Yeah, you just aired out her problems onto me without her permission. Anyway, do you want to hear my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. I'm surprised our character didn't say anything about that. What the heck? I see. Well, let's read it then. Wait, her poem's weird. Hole in the wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking or simply or just simply poems on flat sheets of paper. The sound of my frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air break dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Holy... Whatever my key to something. What the fuck? Oh, that's your secret to Monica. No, for real. Because she's like doing a mean girl here. She's like telling everyone their, like, secrets. Except the I don't know. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten popular nowadays. Oh my gosh. Monica will come for whoever doesn't like the video. Yeah, if you guys don't like and subscribe, she's gonna come for you. I'll come for you too. I'll come through the screen, and I'll spook you. Yeah, I'll spook you, and then I'll eat all of your food in your fridge. Yeah, that's my promise. I'll phase through the screen right now, and then crawl my way out and probably make a mess, but you know, it's worth it. And eat all your food. I need water. I'm gonna steal y'all guys' water. Some cold water. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. Yeah, she said that before actually too, yeah. Kind of nervous to talk about different deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated. Okay, she already told us that. She told us this already. Okay, thank you. Yes, the food. Going after your guys' water too. I'm thirsty. What's with this language, huh? Did you say something? Oh, that's nothing. Doki dismissively returns the poem on the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you mean completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. It's trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't came out nice at all. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. I forgot Monica liked it, and Celestine did too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Celestine liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nasuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Oh, I forgot. They're talking about, We're gonna talk about, boobs and stuff. I don't know why she mentioned that here. Taking on your own insecurities on that... You already act like as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? What the fuck? When did she say that? What? Edgy? Sorry, but that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to come. What the fuck is happening to the screen? Is there? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Holy shit, dude, they're arguing more now. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh! What the fuck is wrong with your head? What the fuck? Yeah, go on. Let's listen hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns to me and she noticed I was standing here. Celeste, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? I have to agree with... Oh my god. Monica's mad? There is a rap battle on YouTube, Flowey versus Monica. Are you for real? That's crazy. I guess I'll have to go with Yuri, cause Yuri. Hello? 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 What the fuck? Hey Celeste, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh, why would I say with Natsuki? At this point, Natsuki was wrong for that. She's gonna beat me up. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't try to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back once they've done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down like others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. You had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Celeste, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. What the fuck? Completely? She's gonna wipe her memory from her head. Oh my gosh. I feel like Monica's gonna come out. No, for real. I'm scared. Look at her. She's like, I don't know. She's acting so casual though, like nothing happened. Yeah. I don't know, man. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to come. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's just, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Celeste. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble, but I really appreciate... You gonna kill the pink short haired girl, bro? No! I really tried to. I tried to appease Monica, bro. Okay. Unstable. I don't know, man. Contamination. What the fuck? This is just really bad. Unending. Shame. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She just gave her, I don't know. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Celestin. Well, hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Reading manga, that's surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Well, yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Celestin, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter when you show with you around and sorry, what am I saying right now? It's just, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. And Yuri, I guess you haven't either. Yuri's clean taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's Natsuku? Why am I calling it Natsuku? Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki about yesterday. I wanted to apologize. I wanted to promise I didn't mean anything I said. Good. For now. Bro! I'm gonna eat rice, crispy treat. Good. This is snack time. I do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm not sure. I'm sure it was nothing. Oh no, she got brainwashed. She got brainwashed. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I'm always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super... Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Why did you take so long anyways? Well, my last period... Okay. Piano, right? Yeah, practicing piano. Hold on. Just not chatting. Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 minute, guys. Hold on. My thing here. It's acting a bit weird. Sorry about that. I went to go get a drink as well. So I'm like thirsty. I got me a soda. Okay. Camera looks weird. Oh, it's because I see. It's because there's no light. It's like really dark in my room right now. Okay. I'll go back. Thank you. I got a soda. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but that's not quite done yet. Once I get it a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Celestin. Oh shit! She just pushed everyone back. What the heck? I don't know if you saw that. She just like pushed everyone with her butt. Hello, ghost. Girl, when you're good. Characters. Are you for real? Was it moving by itself? My character? That's me haunting her out. There's no way. That actually shouldn't be happening, low-key. That shouldn't be happening. Anyways. Yeah, because there's no one in my room. I was talking to my mom for a little bit. Asking what my brother wanted. I went to go get a drink too. And was adjusting my lamp as well. Here. So there's really no one in my room until like, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't like, why would you tell me this, guys? Why would you tell me something like that? It's scary. Anyways, continue with the game. I'm gonna ignore her for that. It was Monica, bro. Probably. She took it for a spin. Took my character for a spin. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just not to bring up anything in the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki already ran off into the closet. Celestin, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend more time together today. I'm reading in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after the book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her. What the fuck is happening? Bro. She's still being ignored. Come on, we're going. What the fuck? I'm scared. What's the story about anyway? Well, I got to cover the book. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. Ominous looking eye symbol in front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there has this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And that's the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Celestin? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that you're into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of challenge that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It's going. What time of day is it for you? It's like 10:41 p.m. I was thinking of cutting this off at like probably like at 11:30, so it won't because I have to do things tomorrow. But that being said, I don't think I'm gonna finish this today. So I mean, I'll probably stream tomorrow morning, which is kind of like an off time for you guys. I understand that, but I'm kind of short on time because I'm leaving on Wednesday out of town. So we'll probably finish that. I probably finish it tomorrow morning, and if you guys want to go back and look at that, I mean, it's fine. Are you winning, daughter? Not so much. They're all mad at me, I think. 11:41 for me. Yeah. It's 10. Oh, so you're like an hour ahead of me. Yeah. So tomorrow I might stream in the morning. Probably like at 10 or 11ish, like midday. And then I'm gonna have to after I finish, I won't be streaming for like not like a week, but more like 5 days, because that's how many days I'm gonna be out of town. So yeah. So if you guys are not able to come in the morning tomorrow, I understand perfectly. I mean, y'all guys probably have work or school or something. So yeah, don't worry too much about it. And then when I come back, I'll stream something else. Oh yeah, I have a stream planned with my friend. We're gonna be playing a game together that's multiplayer, and it's also like a storytelling thing. Forgot what it was called, but it's about divorced parents, okay? I think that's what I read or like watched the trailer for. So we're gonna be divorced parents, I think. That's what I assumed it was. And we're like trapped in a book or whatever. So yeah, I would be drinking in that stream though. So anyways, back to this. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... What the fuck? It gets like, what? I forget to pay attention to people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. It Takes Two. Yeah, It Takes Two. There we go. That's the game I've played. That game is goated. Nice! Divorce. Yeah, it's about divorced parents. Literally, it's about, or parents gonna be divorced or something. I don't know. It's what I watched in the Steam trailer for it. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I step into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and I start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad feeling. Maybe a little distracting, but it's feeling somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your— What the f— What did it say? What did she say? Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, haha. Here, this should work, right? I slid my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Takes her left arm and I hold the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page and Yuri slides it in. Okay. I guess. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. Glanced over Yuri's face again and our eyes met. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used as reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn in my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main characters kind of remind me of you a bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even go that far yet. So I don't know why it came into my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... Wait, breathing? Puts her hands on her chest, she feels her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Celestin? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe in you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I'll just figure we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. What the fuck, bro? It's weird. This game, that game looks cute. This game is not cute. It's very, I lost my friend, guys. My friend's dead from this game. Did my friend die, bro? Oh, nice. Another one playing. There's someone else playing this too. Oh my goodness. Let's try Natsuki. I don't want to talk to Monica right now. It's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I would have been completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I won't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you shouldn't at least look over my poem. You probably should be able to learn something from it. What the fuck? Is this like a website? Celestin, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Why is it going weird? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? You know, if they're going crazy, I'm going crazy too. Oh, glitch as well. Oh, glitch. It's a competition now between who glitches more. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Celestine, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to... Do you want me to... Do you want to make me go home crying? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Bro, I don't know what's going on. The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that shit, bro. Oh my god. Don't let her win this standoff. Oh my god. What the fuck happened to Natsuki, bro? What the fuck happened to Natsuki? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, Monica? Monica. Don't do some weird shit, bro. Oh my god. Hi again, Celestine. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Get my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Celestine. I was going all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's writing is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get an impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends too much time in her own head and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. But I think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, she snapped her neck and she, rushed at me from, I would have been screaming. I'm surprised my character is even sane right now. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Wait, yeah, you did. You missed, Natsuki. I think she got possessed. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We just still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Alright? Thanks, Monica. I especially should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this one. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors won't. Bright, beautiful, earth flying, unexpected, piercing, great, and it. Oh, this is weird. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on the something. Like playing a knife on a breath, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless pain of meaningless. Delete. Oh shit, bro. I don't know. Oh my god. I think Monica is not doing scary stuff. Scary stuff. No, for real, she. Oh no. I don't know, man. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, that was weird. Who should I show my poem next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. She's acting different from before. What the fuck? She's acting more like in the first round she was more reluctant to even talk to me. So I don't get it. Well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Haha. That came out loud. She'd never said this to me, bro. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh. What is this game? Oh, bro, Caitlin. You're gonna scream me out now. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Alright, Caitlin. This is like a scary game though. I might be back. Okay, Caitlin. Oh my god. Alright, Caitlin. Thank you for coming by. Oh my goodness. There's a... What is this? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on its axle, grinding. Gearboy, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docking ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, what? How did gear boy? Parabolic gear boy? Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existing of gods, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer within blood, written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring. What the fuck? Gear boy. Clock. Breathing gear boy, breathing bath. Bottlehead? Breathing ship, breathing portal. What the fuck? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little bit hypoactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin. That is, a pin fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safe keeping. Okay, she's the yandere. She's the yandere. I thought this was a Wikipedia. I don't know what it was about, bro. Something about wheels. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation ever happened? You're the yandere, bro. You can keep the poem, though. She's the yandere. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. It's calling, its walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry on the other side, or to a wall or anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into the hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way I was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs was already getting tired. What the fuck? I don't know, man. Okay, everyone. Not the cheery music! We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can come sit. Oh, she's talking about the festival. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Celeste joined and we started with some club activities, but isn't the time for us to become complacent? We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where everyone can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you'll never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Ah, that's a burp. Right, Celestin? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Celestin to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Celestin joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Celestin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. And I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh shit. It's about to go down. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Celestin want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it as the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting a new member or anything. Celestin, why did you even join this club? What were you even hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places for me like that. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Celestin, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out her classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kinda indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What the fuck, bro? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. What the fuck? I do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Celestin? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to What the fuck? Our quality in a special way. What the fuck? If each change members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if you would help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Right, well maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Celestin? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Celestin before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Supportive to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I feel like something's going on between those two. I don't know. Is there anyone in this game who actually cries tears? I don't... Sayori. Sayori was one. She actually cried. She was actually human, bro. I don't know what happened. Like, she was... I don't... Bro, like, oh my gosh. I can't get the image out of my head, man. Oh my gosh. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Oh my god, I can see. So I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. No, I'm not really. Not really. I should have just joined the anime club at this point. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as president. Why is the background changing? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. You know, I know with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something so weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I only know you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Stop it. What the fuck? Disowned? What the heck? What is this? What? Whoa! No! I saw so... Bro. I just saw Monica drop. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was Sayori. Sayori. That was her. That was... Bro. I don't think... I'm gonna put some YouTube videos of like cats and dogs, or I don't know, some other VTuber to help me like sleep at night or something, because that was creepy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Oh my god, I can't talk. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me, must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was more hostile than I meant to be, and I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member would hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Nobody cares. What the fuck? Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no! Why would she say that? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Celestina, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Celestine's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. What the fuck? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me. Why am I not saying anything about what she said to Natsuki? What the fuck? I'm gonna plug this to the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Really because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh my gosh, thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long. The pitcher in hand hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Bro, I'm shocked. What the fuck, bro? No, that's good. Hey, Bluey Glue. Came at an interesting time. I didn't know how dark this game was gonna be, man. I thought it was just about yandere girls or something like that. I didn't expect all this dark stuff, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't know. Even if not experts or anything, haha. In that case, you'll only be more impressive. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the tea pump, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Decided I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I mean, it's you who's around anyways. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Celestine. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. What's your... Sis, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Probably because of my... Ah, bro. Oh my god. Why did you... Oh, Giving all this shit here. How am I supposed to... Okay, Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can handle your teacup. Okay. I want to skip this whole entire part, bro. I don't feel like a romantic little thing after what just happened. I heard this game's quite... Yeah, it is quite dark. I'm like, and I'm playing this at 11:16 p.m. I have to go to sleep still. I thought it was just about Yanderas, guys. Such a day might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, that's actually a pretty good, drawing of her, actually. Oh wait, I got a message. Okay, that's weird. Very odd. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already too focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Then she suddenly breaks. Did I just... Celestine, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Celestine. Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teapot gets knocked over. Celestine. My heart won't stop pounding, Celestine. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Celestine? Like, I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, fuck no! Hell no! What the hell? Oh, so she is the yandere. Okay, I understand now. Your eyes are a little bit realistic. Oh, goodness, maybe oh, thank you, Monica. Oh my god. You know what? Monica's less suspicious now. I'm gonna just stick with Monica, okay? But I feel like I'm not having any decisions over my actions. I feel like it's heading towards, Yuri for some reason. Like, I don't know, like, even my poems are not even meant for, Yuri. It was meant for Natsuki. Like, all of it was meant for Natsuki, but it doesn't show that progress. What? It doesn't make sense. The eyes? No, for real. Get the hell away from my screen. No, for real. It's time to share poems. Is Natsuki here? This one's alright. Alright, well yeah. About as good as yesterday anyways. I can tell how much you actually really care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and I thought it hurts me. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm not coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god, it's like asking... Oh, she's asking for help, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, she already knows. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Celeste? If you will just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No. I'm so... It's going between Yuri and Monica. I don't know what's going on anymore. Just Monica. Okay. What the fuck? Just Monica. Monica? So listen, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It should be a problem itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting. Oh my gosh. Is that kind of yes, it's messed up. Why are you even telling me this? Yuri's different. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's definitely not because she's the... I think she gets some kind of high... Oh my... What? What the fuck? What? What? I'm getting out of this school. What the heck is happening? Well, you're at it. Don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. What the fuck if I look at that even a poem? She's not getting to my computer. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up on that writing this poem. Just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. Finally. Haha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Celeste, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha. You're too nice to me, Celeste. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Oh, this makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take care of it. I'll even... No! What the fuck? Oh, I don't think I want to play this game anymore. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm scared. I don't want to play this anymore. Oh fuck. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about no person. I done it with my scent. See, I am my stuff person in the club. Oh my god. This is weird. I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. Yeah, please get out of here. What is this? What? What do I choose? Yes or no? What do I choose? What do I choose, guys? Yes or no? I'm letting y'all guys decide. My brain is literally checked out. I think I'm traumatized now, actually. This is This is this is not how I thought this game was gonna go, actually. So, yes? I should press yes? What did I miss? Well, apparently, something's freaky happening. So, I don't know. I feel like Monica and Yuri both have abilities to change the game or something. Like, they're both, like, doing something to the game, right? And Natsuki, she's aware of it too. She's, like, literally trying to warn me, but every time she does, like, something happens to her. Like, she, like, forgets, or, like, she like, I don't know, her personality completely changes, so it's kind of weird. Monica is the best girl? Bro, I don't even know, man. I have to go to sleep, dude. I'll put yes. I don't want to stare at no fucking doll, bro. I'm not seeing this shit. I love you. Okay. Uh. Hmm. I don't know about that, guys. Put my chips right here. I'm gonna put this right here. I'm gonna get my keyboard real quick. Get my keyboard. Okay. I'm scared now. Wait. Why is my moderator asking me this question? He's asking me a very important question. Is this game gonna dox me? Oh my gosh. After this, I think I have to do some research to this game, because that question has concerned me now. Can't explain how scared that poem had me. Bro. Try to skip through this. I'll just put it right there. Okay, they're arguing like. Okay, we'll just spend time with Monica. We'll just spend time with Monica. Monica. Are you fucking kidding me? Where did you guys start cursing? That's my thing. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should I just stop? Ghost, if you're hearing this, when do I have to get worried? When do I have to be worried? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you even hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered? Oh my god! You're scaring me a little. So let's Suki. Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Hey Celeste, you're really something, isn't she? I wanna go home. come to my house instead the whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? No, it doesn't. I'm scared of you. Yeah, you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as— okay. I don't— oh, should I just pause it here? Should I just save it here? What kind of messed up part is coming? I don't— hold on. Hold on. Hold up. I'm scared. Is something bad gonna— bro, you know what? I should censor this. I should— here, have a nice image. Here. Oh, you guys can still hear it, but I'm not gonna show you any— what's gonna happen? I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my— oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't care. I guess I'm gonna cover this. I should have covered it. You know, I think I'm gonna make this video private, and tomorrow I'm going to edit something, so I hope you guys don't mind, because I didn't realize how dark this game was gonna be, and I don't know if this is even against the TOS thing for YouTube, or like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean, like the rules of YouTube could be banned. I don't know. I'm just gonna I'm just, you know, I'm gonna get through this part real quick. Tell me you want to be my lover. What the hell? Do you accept my confession? Hell no. Haha. 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 Oh shit, I made her mad. Oh! What the hell, bro? Okay, yeah, I'm glad I did not put that here. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of codes. A lot of words. What the fuck? She's like is she hacking into my computer? What the fuck is happening? We have to imagine the gameplay now. Is that stabbing? Yes, that was stabbing. She's literally just stabbed herself, bro. I ain't gonna show this on the screen, bro. I ain't gonna show it. She's hacking my computer or something, bro. Be right back, okay. What the fuck is happening? I'm like clicking, guys. I'm clicking and nothing's happened. Like, I only see the words. Like, I don't know what the heck. What the hell, bro? Yeah, cause this is not good. Oh my goodness. I should have done more research on this game, to be honest, but I thought like I thought it would be okay. I didn't expect that. I don't even know if I was supposed to stream this on YouTube actually. Oh well. I'm going to private the video, so yeah. Oh my gosh, it's turning into the afternoon. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed it so far, I guess. I have no idea what's happening, dude. Like, she's literally just here. There's just numbers and it's turning dark. Oh my gosh. It's turning dark, bro. I am deeply disturbed. Oh, I don't even know if I want to play this tomorrow now. Yeah, you guys can hear the clicking. Did we just stay this whole entire time in the classroom without saying anything? Oh my gosh. Is this like a certain ending? Did we just lose the game? Like, one of them doesn't exist anymore, one of them just died, and now we have two. One of them is controlled by Monica though. I really love watching you and Monica together, bro. Monica's not even here, it's just me and Yuri right now. I'll glitch myself. There we go. I don't know if you guys like that cool effect. I made it myself. Bro, I'm still clicking and there's nothing happening. What do I do? Do I have to accept her confession? To see Monica again. Well, she's not here. What the? Okay. I don't know what's happening, bro. What the heck? Did it just said? Do I have to start over? Stream just shortened like 5 months out of that. Bro, I'm clicking! I'm clicking. I don't know what's happening. Bro. Oh, I'm skipping. I can skip. Oh, she's getting worse. She's getting worse. What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, it just... Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Ah! Yeah, you guys barely noticed. Oh shoot, she threw up. I'm here. So listen, did something happen? It's like he just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Hahaha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire week? Oh, it was an entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? Your character deleted successfully. The Tsuki character still deleted. What? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? She'll only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Celestine. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and haha. You know, oh my goodness. Hold on. What the hell, guys? Simple. After all, I'm not even talking about that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. talking to you, Celestin. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware about this game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right in the game's download page, didn't I? What? What? I don't know, I'm like in space or something. If only you had paid a little more attention to this would have been, you know? Well, anyways, now that I'm out of this way, I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and guess it drove her to kill Obra. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all her files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsession personality would backfire too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Celestin? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Celestin. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Celestin. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. This is giving me the you know, the Gravity Falls episode, man. Monica, bro. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Celestin. I don't think I could have continued to live on this world if I hadn't met you. And if for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird and inevitable itch into this game. I felt really bad that you have to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I don't think I'm over it, to be honest. I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are the true light in my world, when there's nothing else in this game for me to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? So listen, will you go out with me? There's only one option. There's only one option. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Celestin. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really like a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Celestin. This game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. Technically. So it's got a dick. Congratulations, Celestin. Thank you, I guess. So, I mean, I didn't want someone to be completely, well, not obsessed, over me, but someone that truly cares about me, I suppose. I guess this is what you get when you, wish for things, you know? Like they said, be careful what you wish for. We got this, oh man, I'm gonna have to delete this game. Wouldn't you believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri? I mean, their folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on... Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. What the fuck? To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? All my things are empty again. There's no point saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Hi, guys. Oh my god. You can't really delete your character file anymore? Really? Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Celestine, did you really write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage to endow pen on me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With the fleck of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Okay. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Wait, what about Sayori? She said Natsuki's and Yuri's files were easy to delete, but what about Sayori's file? She never said anything about that. Yes, I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you call it. Like that, it will help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our entire eternity together, Celestine? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a sec. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh god. Oh, hi everyone. No! Oh no! Oh, guys, say hi to Monica. Say hi to Monica, guys. How does she know? How does she know? Oh, please don't talk to me, Monica, please. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling me your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? What do you mean? Okay. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? No, I don't. I don't. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm covering my camera. Fuck this. Just kidding. Oh. Yeah, I'm not. You gave me some. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Did I scare you? Haha, you're so cute. Uh, anyway, Celestin, I'm gonna turn my computer, my camera away from me. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Fuck this. I'm turning my camera away. Hello? Hello? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. It's a pun complete. Oh my gosh! But anyways, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her lesson moments with you. You know how Sayori's really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from a high enough throw. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I can't even skip this. I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly amusing. I'm really happy I could be right now. Are you sure you're happy? I mean... Does it? Oh shit! Exit. Let me see. What the fuck? Hey, yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. What happens if I... Okay. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now there's the two of us. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. It's just me leaving. What? Huh? What? I don't know, bro. Yes, quit. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? Seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could just try to avoid doing that, I would really be grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character stays intact. There's no way. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's no way, like... Hold on, let me check my files real quick. What does that even say? Why are you quitting? Because, it hurts her or something? Don't give me those eyes. I don't want to stay with Monica forever. Hi, Celestin. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously try not to do so much? It makes me feel like I'm sure. Yeah, we're just gonna keep doing that. Seriously, please try not to do this. Okay, well, we have some things to do. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Huh. Well, I can't really do anything. Do I back up game files? Oh, okay, I see it. Read me. Okay. That's not it, is it? Uh... Characters. Can I delete her? I don't know. Alright, well, I don't know, I deleted her. Let's see what happens. Watch her get pissed off at me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Yeah. What's happening? Celestin, what's happening to me? It hurts. Help me, Celestin. Oh, fuck. Did you do this to me, Celestin? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, what the fuck? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Celestin. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Goodbye. Girl, you started this first. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? how horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. It's so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just missing a world I didn't even belong in. World that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's a yandere, girl. I made up my mind. So listen, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... What? What just happened? What just happened? Oh, she got rid of herself! She just got rid of herself! Oh my gosh! She's back! Oh my gosh, she's back. I'm so happy. I'm still not putting my camera on because... How could you do that, boss? Bro, what I got made everything weird. So the literature club never existed? Where did literature club? Okay. Weren't you here before though? Just found your stream. What is this game with? Don't try to trick me, bro. I've never seen this girl. Sayori in my life. What's wrong with you guys? Working. Celeste, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is your Sayori. Literature club. Aww. Aww. Okay. I know their darkest secrets now, so I don't even know anymore, man. Okay, I'm not putting the camera on me. We already went through this. I wonder if you guys can hear my clicking. Hope nothing bad happens, bro. Don't even say that. I put my camera away just in case. I don't know. Like, I don't want Monica turning on my camera or something like that. Okay, everything's normal so far. Oh wait, they're getting along. Oh, are they gonna be friends now? Oh, so she started the club. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Celeste. Oh my god, we got bamboozled! How hard you try to make everyone happy. And all about the awful things that Mariko did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. What? Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Celestine. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
It's Monica.
not really any good at it yet.
Oh my
like,
gosh.
At all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
What the fuck, bro? Huh?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh my gosh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But
Wait,
in
okay,
this
so
world of infinite choices, what will it take?
you're telling me she could have read her own dialogue?
What will it take just to find that special day?
This is the end?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
This is how it ends? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want her to get to my camera, bro.
Them anyway.
I'm scared.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good of
Bro, what the fuck?
and a smile says it all. And
What the fuck? No! No! Who's this?
just for me to have it all.
Ghost, you're so messed up! He changed his name to Monica. He said, "You're so mean." Bro, I had like a panic attack. I was like, there's no way. It's Monica. That's not what you scared me. When I got that message pop up on my phone, I was so scared. I was like, there's no way.
If I take this,
Oh my, I should have screenshotted it, bro. That was so scary. That scared me.
the ink flows down.
Oh my gosh, that scared me, bro.
How can I write love into reality?
You're messed up.
If I can't hear
I'm a show.
the
I'm a
sound of
show.
your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your
That is so
reality,
messed up,
if
Ghost.
I don't know how to love you,
She's deleting the pictures.
I'll leave you be.
Made with love. Is she gonna? This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. Finally, I understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, I continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Wait, so I have to reinstall the game and stuff? Wait, so did it matter who I chose to, like, confess my feelings to? Did it... Did it even matter? Like, I'm confused. Like, so this would have been the same ending if I chose Monica from the beginning or something? Or something? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I gotta show you what Ghost showed me, Brian. Man, that scripted. Oh, okay. So no matter what I chose, it was gonna be like that then. this this messed me up, Ghost. When I saw this, my heart literally went to my ass. I was like, what in the world just happened? Let's see. How do I show it to you guys? Okay. Oh my gosh. Literally dropped to my ass, Ghost. That scared me. Like, you have no idea when I just said that you're so mean. I was like, bro. I'm gonna call it Monica. Just for you, Ghost. Like, this shit scared me, bro. Oh, I don't even know where it went. Okay. But he sent me this, dude. That scared me. This thing scared me. I was like, what the hell, man? When like this popped up on my on my phone, and I was just like, bro, like what? Don't tell me they friend themselves on my Discord and then like they have like a Monica bot like I don't know come towards you and stuff and messages you. I was so scared. I was like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I had to. Bro, it scared me. There's so much right now. Sorry, freaked me out. Freaks me out because she gets awareness at the end of herself. Yeah, true, she does. So, like, so whoever becomes, I guess, president of the club, they retain all the memories then. Like, she's not like a character, like, but the thing is, though, Sayori's, like, she never mentions, like, deleting her, you know what I mean? So does that mean, I don't know, it's, like, it's weird, because she said it was easy to delete Yuri's and Natsuki's character files, right? She never said anything about deleting Sayori's and stuff. I would have thrown my phone out the window after that. Bro, I was like, what the fuck? But like, you know, I think there's more. They need to make a Doki Doki Literature Club Part 2 because that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? There's a little interesting hole they left in that story about now I need to go now I need to see some conspiracy theories now. Like theories about that because that's pretty interesting. I have questions now. I have questions. Like, questions. But, anyways, I hope you guys liked the game. I thought I was gonna finish it tomorrow, but I guess it was today. So, like I said, I'm putting this video, private. For now, because I'm gonna go back and censor all the things that happened, and well, yeah, because I don't think that's, appropriate to show here in case anyone's like freaked out and stuff like that. I'm just gonna do it for the scenes that are like, very bad. So yeah, like you know, like the hanging scene, yeah, I'm gonna go back and, you know, blur that out. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it very much. I'm so glad you guys like it. My reaction to it, cause I'm I'm traumatized now. I'll see. I was planning. I guess since I finished it, I don't have to stream tomorrow. Or I could just stream some calm game, and y'all guys can come say hi before I leave on Wednesday. I'll probably play Stardew Valley or Minecraft, something peaceful, nothing too harsh or too to to overthink on. You know what I mean? Just something pretty chill. So yes, thank you guys for coming, and I appreciate it. Like I said, thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for liking the video. Hope to see you guys tomorrow if I do stream. Probably be in the morning though, like I said, because that's the only time I have. So just pop in. I'm just gonna stream for like an hour, because I've been streaming for like, I've been streaming for longer now. So it's gonna be a pretty short stream tomorrow. So just pop in, say hi if you want to, and I'll see you guys in probably in October, when October starts, or maybe not. Maybe at the end of September, probably. But I'll be playing a game with my friend. It's called It Takes Two, and it's about divorced parents. And we're probably gonna drink to that game because I don't know, I like drinking with him and playing games. So yeah. See y'all next time. Bye, Night Cappy. Bye, Furo. Bye, Monica. Bye, guys. Bye, Ghost. Bye, Candy, if you're still here. Bye, everyone else. Bye, Martinez. Bye, Caitlin, if you're still here. I'm going on top of my head with the names and stuff. Bye, Bluey, if you're still here. Or yeah, Bluey. Yeah. Okay. All right. Gotta go. Just gonna. Yeah. Actually, I should get rid of that. I should get rid of that thing. I don't want that there. I don't want that there anymore. Hold on. Okay. Remove. Yes. Okay. There we go. So, bye bye. Good night. Have a good night.